Hey everybody, Elcard2089 here. It is Halloween night. Hope y'all are having a good Halloween and not getting into too much trouble. So this is the night we've been waiting for, huh? Uh I think I might have to continue some of these Halloween streams, or at least do a part 2 of them. The games that I haven't finished yet. This is another game we might not finish tonight. But this is Clocktower 3 for the PlayStation 2. And that's the back of it there. And I've got mine complete in the box here, and the disc is already in the system there. But this is a game that I rented as a teenager, and I'm trying to remember how old I was, maybe 15, 16, something like that. Um, and I just really it kind of drew me in, this game, just the story of it, um, how the gameplay is. This is one of those games to where you're kind of in the normal gameplay you can't attack, but you do have like a panic meter, and so you basically have to find places to hide to get away from the enemy and solve puzzles to get to where you need to be in order to fight the last boss of each stage. So there's a pretty awesome story behind this game, and basically all the people that you're fighting is really just like murderers, serial killers, and stuff like that. And I guess, I mean, from what I can remember, they're pretty much like already dead, but they're kind of like ghost forms of them. I can't really remember. It's been so many years since I played it. But the funny thing about it is, so when you do finally get to fight them, at the end of the level, their life bar is equivalent to how many years they're sentenced to for their punishment, like for how many people they killed, or whatever they did, how many life sentences that they deserve or whatever. And so that's what their life bar is like equivalent to that number. So it's pretty interesting how it works in this game. I've never really seen another game like this one. There is two more, or three more. No, two more. So the first one came out on Super Famicom, the Japanese Super Famicom, and then they had Clock Tower 2, or no, it was just called, or was it just called Clock Tower? They had one for PlayStation 1, and I think it was just called Clock Tower, but it was actually Clock Tower 2, since the first one came out on the Super Famicom. But very interesting series. I haven't played the other ones yet. This is the only one I've actually ever played, is Clock Tower 3, but I really like it. So we'll get into this one. It's been many years since I played this one, and I did beat it several times years ago, but there's a lot of things I don't really remember about it now, so I don't know if we'll be able to beat this one tonight, but we're going to do our best and see how it goes. And I'm going to go ahead and change over to the gameplay screen here. And hey Rover, how are you? We got Rover in the chat, and I'm sure some more people will be stopping in. There might be some more people lurking too, but I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the PlayStation and we're gonna watch the intro first, because it does have an awesome intro. Let me unmute my game music here. And hopefully this doesn't have any issues loading, because it's been so many years since I played this one. I took it out and looked at the disc, and it's like scratched all to hell, so I must have bought it that way, because I know I didn't do that. um, but I beat it before on my PlayStation 3 and never had any problems out of it, so hopefully it works. Alright, so that's the intro. I always thought that was an awesome intro for this game. And it's got some pretty good music and stuff in it too. This one was made by Capcom and Sunsoft. We're gonna start a new game.
Dearest Alyssa, how have you been? I think of you every day. It seems such a long time since you started your life at boarding school. It was after your beloved grandfather went missing while traveling 3 years ago that I sent you away to boarding school and told you not to come back for at least 6 years, without giving you any explanation. It must have been very painful for you, and I'm sorry, but it was for your own protection. Now, your 15th birthday is approaching, and I fear your life may be in danger more than ever before. Please go into hiding until your 15th birthday has passed. I know that what I am saying will make no sense to you, but please do as I tell you and hide as quickly as you can. Your loving mother, Nancy.
Mum. Alyssa, you're wanted on the telephone. It's your mother.
Hello? Mum? Hello? Are you there? What's wrong? Answer me. Hello? Hello? Mum? Hello? Mum? Mum? Answer me. Mum, I'm back. Mum? Excuse me. Are you one of the lodgers?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I'm Alyssa, Nancy's daughter. Do you know where my mother is?
Your mother has gone out. That was early yesterday morning.
Huh?
She mentioned that she would not be coming back for some time.
What?
She was wrong. She won't be coming back. At all. So it's just you. You are all alone in this world now, little girl. My sweet Alyssa. I've been waiting so long for this moment.
Get away from me!
Creepy old fucker, ain't he? But like, I think some parts of this game like is legit creepy. Like some parts of it. Some of the enemies you fight too, because they're all like psycho killers and shit. And it's been quite a bit since I played this, so I know that I've got to find some stuff in the mansion here and just kind of try to figure out what I'm doing. And eventually I'll be able to move on to the level. First level. That's where you save right there. And I can get in there at some point. I guess I just can't get in there right now. So this is going to tell me about my panic meter. But yeah, there's definitely some crazy stuff in this game, but I love the story though. It's got a really unique story that I haven't seen, you know, in any other game. So I gotta crawl through the fireplace here, get in that room. But after beating this a few times, I think the only thing you really unlock is like new costumes and stuff like that. And Rover, that's terrible, man. Yeah, I've grown up too. Thankfully, I'm pretty much on my own now, and well, I've got a roommate, but don't have to worry about any of that anymore. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. And this is your mom's room, Nancy.
Mum, I came back home. I know you told me not to, but I couldn't help it. I'm so worried about you. Where are you, Mum? Who's playing that? Where's the sound coming from? Who's doing that?
Okay, we're in the first level now. Gonna look around for a second, see if I can find any useful items. But basically, how this all works is, like once I get finished with this level, I'll go back to the mansion, and that happens, every time you finish a level. And this is one place where you can refill your holy water. I'll go ahead and save the game. I don't know why it's doing that flicker thing on the gameplay, because it's not doing it here on my monitor. And what I like to do in this game, like, is you only have like 3 shots of that holy water, so since I just used one and I'm right here at a fountain, I just go ahead and refill it before I go deeper into the level. Alright, so that's a special item that I just picked up, the invisibility band. So basically it turns you invisible for a short amount of time, and so when you're having to deal with like the crazy like serial killer guys, then it helps you out by making you invisible, but at the same time they can still hear you too. So if you don't if you're being loud or something, they'll still find you. And if I'm not mistaken, when I go in here to this tailor shop here, this is where your first encounter with the first guy is. And I remember, like, this kind of freaked me out when I was younger playing it, just like watching this guy and like what happens. Um, it's pretty crazy. And the thing is, you know, is you can't really fight until you get to like the boss part at the end of the level. So the rest of the time you're having to hide from them and stuff like that. That kind of adds to the stress level there, you know. I think it's when I try to go up the stairs here. Or I find him up here in a room or something. Somewhere. But I know there's a part where he's coming down the stairs. Okay, there's a sigil on that door. Wait, I think I should go back. Because I think it's those stairs I was thinking of. Where he comes out of. Alright. And this is where it's telling the story of like this murder and what happened. and this is basically the murder scene happening of what actually happened. Now it's time for me to hide.
Alyssa!
And the thing is about your panic meter, like when he gets up close to you like this and he's looking, like your panic meter will start going up. And if she starts like getting scared shitless, she'll run right out. Alright, he's went away for a second. So I can get out of here now. Go on to the next place. Over the bridge here. He's gonna follow me too. Wait, no, that's not the right way. There's a holy water fountain. Alright, nothing down through there. I just try to grab all the items I can. You never know what the hell you're gonna run into. There ain't nothing over there. Okay, so I've got to find this invitation thing wherever it's at. But I would imagine we'll probably have to be back in here. this is the girl's house where she's the girl that played the piano at that thing, so I would imagine it would have to be in here somewhere.
You're mine now.
Oh, I didn't use the key there. A's room key. I don't know where her room is. Oh, it's right here. Okay. We're making decent progress. Okay, and that's what I need right there.
Alyssa! Alyssa!
Come on, run. She's just standing there. I'm like, come on, damn it. Okay, now we can go back across the bridge here and get in.
Alyssa!
I'm gonna go ahead and save here too, just in case I die. So I don't have to go back to the tailor. Oh yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and save it again, since I made it in the door. But we're not doing too bad for less than 30 minutes in. We've already made it pretty far through this. And I can't remember, what does this lavender water even do? Does it take your panic meter down? Yeah, that's what it does. Okay. There's not a whole lot of items you get in this game, but yeah, this is the main hall here. That shit would be pretty scary if you seen something like that in real life. That's a crazy looking fucking dude. Like, I don't know if you got a good glimpse of it, but man, that dude's face looks like fucked up. The code's 103. I'm gonna see if it lets me raise this back up, because I think you have to raise that up because you have to be able to get across there when you finally get up there. Bastard's probably gonna dart right out in front of me. Oh. Getting pretty close here, huh?
Alyssa, where are you?
Is there a room on this side? No, there's not. Where else can I go? I went into panic mode. Shit, I think that's the only door I can go through right now. I don't know where this key is. Is there a door over here? I think you have to have that up though to be able to get through there. I'm just gonna leave it up because I don't think it does anything by leaving it down like that. But I don't know where to go. Do I have any keys? Nope. Check my map real quick. I don't think there wasn't a door over here, was there? Oh, here's where the lockers are. Okay. Okay, so now I got the key.
Alyssa, where are you?
Oh shit. Get up. And now I have to use the lavender water because he's gonna come up and start probably shaking the damn locker and everything, and it's gonna make me run out of there, so I don't really have a choice but to use it right now.
Melissa, where are you? Melissa, where are you?
That's why I waited, because I figured he'd come back in here.
Melissa, where are you?
Alright. Shit, now I don't have any fucking holy water. So I can't get through there. Shit. I guess I gotta go all the way out of here and get holy water. Would it even let me out? Building? Alright, now I gotta run all the way back down here, get holy water, and come back.
You're mine now. Melissa, where are you? Melissa, where are you?
Go in there and hide again for a minute.
Melissa, where are you?
Okay, now we can finally get in this room. Yeah, I think I remember this part being a little confusing. Nothing up there. This just takes you down to the other side, I guess. Two doors I can go into. Okay, that's the matches I need to light the lantern to walk across those planks so I can see what I'm doing. Here's a cutscene. Damn, just plowed the wall down. Shit.
Alyssa, where are you?
Where am I supposed to go? Oh.
You're mine now.
That's a crazy looking fucking dude, ain't it? Yeah, sling a guitar case at him. That's my kind of style right there. What I gotta do, crawl through here? Alright, good thing I went in there. Alright, you can't go down the middle. I just always try to comb over all the areas, you know. Try to make sure I'm getting everything. I need to go back over here. Ooh. Get up. Oh, come on. And now I gotta walk across this. pliers. Okay, what do I need those for? Trying to think of the areas I've been to where that would even be useful. There's that butterfly again. Butterfly things, they basically summon them to your area. Where would those pliers be used? I can't think of anywhere where I'd need that, but I think while I'm at it, I'm gonna go back over here and get some holy water too. Since I'm out.
Alyssa!
I had to use one immediately. Get him off my ass. Seems like he's getting faster. Okay, pliers, pliers. Where would I use fucking pliers at? There's gotta be something I missed over here somewhere. Thought I did everything in through here, but maybe I didn't. Get up.
Melissa, where are you? Melissa, where are you?
Yeah, I think, actually, I think,
Melissa, where are you?
there might still be something to that, that thing that I had to lower and raise, like the, I don't even know what the hell you call it, the part you stand on, those, like, rafter things. I think you can drop that on him. But maybe that's just a temporary thing, or like an evade point. What the hell do these pliers go to? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay. Wait, no, not in there. Gotta be somewhere else I've missed up here. God damn it.
You're mine now.
I think I'm just gonna go back down there behind the piano curtain, because I'm pretty sure that you dropped that thing on that guy. I swear I remember doing that in the past.
Melissa, where are you? Melissa, where are you? Melissa, where are you? Melissa, where are you?
I think if you wait till he comes through here, you can do it. Still don't know where the fucking pliers go though. What run off.
Get off! Get off! Get off!
Damn it.
Get off! Get off!
Melissa, where are you?
I wonder, maybe there's somewhere where that combination block was where I could go. But I'm gonna take a quick break for a second, guys. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Now we're gonna try to figure out what the hell these pliers are for. I think I remember having a hard time figuring this shit out a long time ago too. Because I think I might have went back to that tailor, because I don't know if there's something, if the pliers are supposed to be used here or like somewhere else. but I know I need some kind of item to use with that piano. So I'm gonna make my way back towards the front here. See if there's something I missed behind the front desk. I don't think there's anything else back here, but no. Well, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna go back to the tailor and see if there's actually anything there that I can use those pliers on or whatever. Because I know there's another item I need. But I already had to go back once, you know, to get that uh, invitation to get the door to open to the concert hall. And now I'm going back again. So it seems like this stage in particular kind of has you running back and forth a little bit. Because these are the only two places you can go that make any difference, you know. Fucking bastard.
Alyssa!
Oh, I can stick him with a hot poker. Maybe that'll put him out for a minute. That was where the key was. I can pick this up. I think I already tried that. Yeah, can't pick that up. Because the only thing I can think of like what those pliers would be good for if it was like an electrical box or something maybe, or I don't know, but not finding anything useful at all. Probably nothing left in here in this room to get. Oh, here we go. This is what the damn pliers is for. I didn't see this door last time I was here. Okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't quit running around the damn concert hall like an idiot. Okay. Now these arrows here you use during the boss battles. There's a very limited number of these you get in the game. Oh. Alright, and another story part here.
home early?
May, I have to tell you something important. Daddy's going off to war.
War?
I hate the thought of leaving you here all alone. I feel dreadful.
I'll be all right. But what about you? You'll miss me and be sad when you're in war, won't you?
Yes, I will. You're the most precious thing to me in the whole world.
But don't worry. Daddy, don't forget the piano concourse is on Christmas Eve. The winner will have their performance aired on the radio. I'll practice really hard and win the contest so that you can hear me when you're out in the war.
That will be wonderful. The competition will be stiff, but if you go to your lessons and practice properly, I'm sure you can do it.
I'll practice every day. I've already chosen the piece I'm going to play. Listen. You told me this watch was a present from Mummy before you got married, remember? I'll play this tune on Christmas Eve, so you can think of Mummy and me. Then it'll be like we're all together again.
Okay, so this is where it tells about the killer that's been chasing after us. So he was hanged. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So the dude, how he started out was basically killing people at his job. It said he killed 5 of them at his job and then ran off and kept doing it. And I guess he killed 12 people, including the little girl that playing the piano. I usually save it like every point because you just never know when he's gonna come out and get you. And this hasn't happened yet, but if you're panicked all the way, like if your panic meter is all the way up, if you get hit by the guy during that time, it's a one-hit kill. Man, he's up there waiting on me.
They thought they got rid of me that day on the gallows, but they were wrong. Little May was only the beginning.
Why? Why did you kill her?
You're next.
Okay, so here's the boss battle part where it tells us the controls. Alright, I think I got it. And here's where I get the arrow. And this is where I was telling you about how it says he's sentenced to 486 years, so that's equivalent to his health bar. Come on, get up. Basically, you gotta chain him down. And then try to use a more powerful attack. This should finish him. Hell yeah. Got him. Now that boss battle wasn't too bad. The other ones in this game get pretty tough. And so that gave me an extra shot of holy water there. Now I'm up to 4. And now we're gonna set this one free. Pretty tragic story though, really.
May.
About
her and her family.
Father is dead. There was an explosion. A shell. I'm so sorry. Please don't cry. I understand how you feel. I never even knew my father. I lost him soon after I was born, but I love my grandfather just the way you love your father. Keep this watch as a memento of your father and continue to practice the piano as hard as you can. You know that would make him happy.
May.
Daddy!
Thank you, May. Your beautiful playing has brought me back to you. At last, we can be together again. Thank you, Alyssa. Thank you.
Thank you. Goodbye, Meg. Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Well, at least they had a happy ending in the afterlife there. And now I'm back in the mansion.
What was that? Have I been dreaming? Dennis? What are you doing here?
Pull me up! Hurry! Phew! I thought I was a goner for sure. Long time no see, Alyssa. I haven't seen you since we were in primary school together. It must be 3 years?
What do you think you're doing entering a lady's residence through a window?
I have to give you something. Ah, here it is.
It's the key to my grandfather's room. Mother always has this key with her. What are you doing with it? You saw her? When? And where?
Calm down, calm down. It was yesterday morning and your mother drove by in her car. Oops. And she said you might come back from boarding school and asked me to hand that key to you if you wasn't back in time.
She must have known I'd disobey her and come back here. She must have gone up to meet me. We just missed each other.
Hey, Alyssa, you've really changed since I last saw you.
I'm going to go and check my grandfather's room.
Hey!
Well, it looks like you've grown up too, Dennis.
Oh, come on. That was then and this is now. Wait a minute, would you?
Oh, I thought that was room. Oh. It's not this room. The downstairs? The Book of Entities.
Entities? Ruders? Teenage girls who stand against the forces of darkness?
What, did you find anything in there, Alyssa? What's that? Entity? What's an entity? And the Ruders?
So it wasn't a dream. I'm going to look for my mother.
You want to look for your mother? But she was in a car, remember? She could be anywhere by now.
She's nearby. I can tell.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. Just go home.
Let me help you. Just the two of us. It'll be like the old days.
That was a long time ago.
Well, I might as well help you. There's nothing to do at home. I'm alone in the house until my sister comes back anyway.
You mean Linda? Isn't she travelling?
Yeah. She's working as a nurse at a refugee camp in Africa. In her last letter, she said she won't be back for at least another 6 months, so I'm free to babysit, walk dogs, look for missing mothers.
Okay. You can check upstairs while I look downstairs.
Yes, boss. Hey, one more thing. Isn't it your birthday tomorrow?
Huh? My birthday?
See, even after all this time, I still remember. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Now check upstairs, will you?
You can count on me, partner.
I think the wind-up keys go to the clock in the dining room. If I'm not mistaken. Now I can't get in there. But yeah, I think it's definitely an interesting game. Um, like I had said, you know, previously, probably an hour ago or something. I beat this quite a few times when I was younger, and still really enjoy it. I think it's a good game. And I don't really hear people talking about this one either. Just another one of those obscure kind of horror games. That ghost might have got him up here. Got a dead body in there in the bathtub. Nowhere else in here I can go. Or wait, maybe I need to look in her mom's room again. Oh, there's a clock there. Alright, we got a secret room back here. Guess I'm already in the second level here. I think this is the crazy acid guy, the acid bath killer. Hey, GT Beakerman's here. What's up, man? And happy late birthday, man. But as you can see, you kind of get thrust into the second or the next level pretty quickly. You don't really go back to the mansion for very long at a time. Came from that way. Okay. There. Got a teddy bear. Dead body here hanging out of it. There's a heart-shaped pendant, so I gotta get. I guess I have to bring. So I gotta find the other half of the pendant and bring it back over there. We've got another ghost here that I'll have to help. Is that all that was back there? Maybe I can use the teddy bear here. Yep. Alright, so that took care of that ghost. Sigil stone, that's a good thing.
Who are you? What are you doing here? Hey! What's that? What's that? What's going on? Mother, where have you got to? Say something. Mother.
That's pretty creepy, huh?
Albert, where on earth have you got to? I've been waiting for you, waiting.
That's pretty crazy, huh? They're both blind and looking for each other.
Albert, is that you?
That'd scare the hell out of you, wouldn't it? Alright, this is Albert's diary. So Albert was the blind guy that see when you come in the house here. Found a hidden cellar. Oh, and it comes down the chimney. Hell, them people had a fireplace right up under the bed. Want to make sure it was toasty when they go to bed on a cold night. It's kind of funny. Alright, there's the pendant. So I can take that back. Take care of the one ghost out here. Oh, I can't get out yet. So I don't know which door the kitchen was. Maybe it's this one. One of these locked doors is the kitchen. There we go. All right, this is from a news reporter. Yeah, this is the acid killer guy, the acid bath killer guy. So it said he was found dead at a metal plating works. Alright, so he stole the acid from those places, from those factories. Okay, so it says he lost his balance and fell from a platform into a vat of acid, ironically meeting the same end as his victims. Yeah, that is pretty ironic. Alright, now here's where the pendant is. So I gotta use the this part of the pendant, and that'll take care of this one ghost. Oh, so now I can't get in through that way. Oh, what's this message say here? Can't look at anything in first person. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. Set, ready, go. Go to hell. Is what it says. Film. Okay, so I need to look for film now. Get rid of this spirit. I don't know if I left anything down here or not. Yeah, I don't think there's anything down there. So, can I get in this room now, or are they still blocking the door? And I don't get this part. It says a painting has been hung here. It's all crooked though. Maybe I should straighten it. But then she doesn't do it. So I'm like, okay, well, why would you even say that then if you're not gonna do it? And Super Boo's here. What's up, Super Boo? Alright, I've got to find some film somewhere and put it over here next to this guy. But where could it be? I don't know, maybe it's out here somewhere.
Mum?
Oh, so now she's seeing her mom's ghost. Desk key. Can't remember. Can I activate this and go back when I want to? Yeah, I guess I can. So we're gonna go back into the mansion and open up this desk. Open up the desk and see what's in there. Because I'm sure if I just got the key right now, you know, like right then, there's got to be a reason it popped up right then. Alright, so we gotta go back downstairs to his, or Grandpa's room. And see what's in the desk here. Well, that's weird. It said something about the film right there. Alright, this is the second book of entities, so it's going to give me a history of more about this. Alright, now we get another hidden room here. There's an arrow that I need back there for the boss battles. Okay, this must be the film.
The Ruda who battle the entities are scattered all over Europe. We, the Hamiltons, are also of Ruda stock. Of this lineage I am proud. The Ruda blood is passed down to females. My wife, Francesca, was a Ruda. In my naive youth, I did not believe any of it. I denied the presence of entities and Rudas alike, preferring to believe that it was all just an old wives' tale. But then I found the Book of Entities, and Nancy began to sharpen her Ruda powers. I finally opened my eyes to the truth and began my research into the subject. The Ruda powers first appear in a young woman's early teens and peak at age 15. The powers then gradually diminish, usually disappearing entirely by the age of 20. For generations, the women of the Hamilton clan have spent their teens fighting against subordinates for the Ruda cause, before marrying in their 20s in order to produce the next generation of Rudas. Nancy is already 18. Her Ruda powers are dwindling rapidly, and it is almost time for her to pass the job on to the next female. We Hamiltons think of our Ruda blood as something of which to be proud, as well as a responsibility that must be taken very seriously. I am sad to give my beloved Nancy to another man, but it must be done. I will watch her marry with a broken heart. Another Ruda has been born to the Hamilton household, my first grandchild. I chose for her the name Alyssa. She is bright and lively, perhaps even a little strong-willed, and yet appears somehow wise beyond her years. I pray she will grow strong and healthy, and will fulfill her obligation as a noble Ruda.
A Ruda family. So, I am a Ruda. It's in my blood. Leave it to me, Grandpa. I have the same Ruda strain in my blood as my mother. I can save Dorothy and Albert. Then and only then will I be able to leave this nightmare and see my mum again. I'm sure that's the way, isn't it?
Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick break for about 2 minutes and I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. And so how do you like the game so far? And how's everybody's Halloween? And did you go trick-or-treating? Did you take your kids trick-or-treating? Have you been watching any horror movies or playing any games like this? I'd like to know. As you know, I've been doing this for the last couple of weeks here. We didn't get any trick-or-treaters this year. I don't think we did last year either. But earlier today, me and one of my good friends played some board games. So we try to get together once a week if possible, and we play board games. So we've been playing Gloomhaven, and we were playing Warhammer, different games in Warhammer before. And that's really fun. We got another guy that usually plays with us too, but he hasn't been able to make it the last few times. And but we usually have a pretty big group of people, you know, at least 4 or 5 of us usually, to get together and play these board games and stuff. So that's what I was doing earlier. And then I basically just came home and ate and got a shower and stuff, and got ready for the stream. But you know, a lot of these games that I've been playing over these last couple of weeks are games that I haven't touched in a long time, you know. So it's a lot of fun, you know, going back and playing these. Even this game, you know, Clocktower 3, even at the time, it was one of my favorite survival horror games on the PlayStation 2. You know, especially with the Resident Evils out, and you know, different games like that, Silent Hill and all those games, because I played a lot of those too when I was younger, but for some reason this one always stood out to me. And last night we played Evil Dead: A Fistful of Boomstick, which is, I guess you could call it a horror game, but it's more just you know, goofy and gory, and just has, you know, a lot of sarcastic humor in it, which is why I like Evil Dead in the first place, because it's just so over the top and funny like that, you know. But then we played Medieval the other night, one of my favorite horror themed games, or gothic themed games, whatever you want to call that one. I think a lot of people call it more like a gothic themed game. Kind of like Castlevania. It's not really a horror game, but it has a lot of gothic, dark themes in it, you know. But as far as horror movies, I haven't really been watching a whole lot of them because I've been streaming so much, but I have watched a few of them here lately. And the other night I finally got around to watching the remake of Pet Sematary that came out a couple years ago. I actually hadn't been able to watch that one yet until maybe it was last night, I think. Last night or the other night I watched it, and pretty good movie. So I watched that. You know, I've seen the It movies. The new ones are great, but I still prefer the original. I love the original one, you know, that was made for TV and everything. And then what was the other one? There was something else I was gonna mention. I've watched a few on the streaming services, you know, like Netflix and Shudder and Hulu and stuff like that. But I've always been interested in movies like that. You know, I've been watching them ever since I was a kid, and just always liked that kind of stuff. Whether it was Halloween or not, I watched this stuff all the time. Oh, that's what it was. I finally saw the newest Halloween that came out 2 years ago, which I can't believe it's been that long, because my cousin is really into horror movies and stuff too, and she told me about it. She's like, "You got to watch the new one." And you know, by the time I saw it, it was like 2 years later, and I thought about it, and I was like, man, it really took me 2 years to watch this movie, you know. But I ended up buying the 4K Blu-ray of it, and what's funny about that, now that I'm on the topic of that, of 4K stuff, so I've had a 4K TV now for, what, 3 years? and I think I only have like a handful of 4K Blu-rays. And it's kind of crazy to think about because I was really excited about that, you know, watching Blu-rays and 4K and stuff like that. And I think I always end up just buying more games or buying something like that, you know, instead of the Blu-rays. But I definitely need to get into that more. There's a lot of awesome ones now. And that, even now that I think about it, even when I go to like Best Buy, where they have all this stuff, you know, I'll look at everything. I'll look at, you know, all the games they've got, and then I'll go look at the movies, and most of the time I just end up getting the games and not getting any movies. So I need to kind of break that habit a little bit and get some more stuff to watch. But let's see. Oh, that's cool. G2 Bickerman, he said we did trick or treat inside for a 3-year-old. We didn't hand out any candy. Yeah, we didn't get any trick or treaters this year, and I don't think we got any last year either. Which it seems like most of the places I've lived at in this area over the last several years, we didn't really get any, or maybe just a few, you know. But I guess I will go ahead and change it over to the gameplay screen here, and we'll go back into the stage that we need to be in for the acid bath killer guy. Now I got the film, so I can go back in there and relieve that one spirit. But you know, I would actually like to see a continuation of this series, because they could easily do it. I mean, they set it up to be where they could continue this if they wanted to. See, what room is it in? Wait, no, it's back here in her mom's room. But they definitely set it up to where they could do more sequels of it, because basically the story so far, and some of this we just found out like a few minutes ago, but this girl that I'm playing as, Alyssa, she is part of a group. She was basically a bloodline born into this group called the Rooters, which is a group of, it has to be women, it has to be female in their teens, and they basically battle these supernatural forces and stuff like that. And so it says that her mom was one, and her grandmother, I guess you could say, would be one as well. So they both carried out their duties, being a rooter in their time, and now it's her turn. So they could definitely do that again, like make a sequel to this. I feel like I'm missing something here. Maybe it was downstairs. Can't go in that room just yet. I've got turned around a little bit here. Yeah, it's not in here. It's upstairs. I've just forgot where to go. But one of these days, though, I'll definitely have to get Eternal Darkness and stream that one. I've been wanting to get that one back for years. That's Alyssa's room. I don't need to go there. It's not in here, is it? Yeah, it is in here. Okay, and now we go through this hidden wall. hidden door here. And we're gonna go back in. And I'm going to go ahead and refill my holy water and save my game here. And so after this part, I'm going to go back into that house and go to where that one body is there, which he's got a camera there, and give him the film. And then that should take care of that one spirit. But basically, once I get done doing this part, this level is going to open up a lot more. And we're going to have to start being chased by the acid bath killer. And that guy's pretty damn creepy. Yeah, there's the body right there. Okay, so I need to use the film. And that took care of that spirit. Now we've still got a couple of them. This gives me a picture here. Yeah, that's him right there. That's the acid bath killer. And that's outside the house here where that dumpster was. So I guess that's where he put that woman, was in there where the heart-shaped pendant was hanging out, where her arm was hanging out with the pendant. So that must have been what that was. There's another one. Oh. Okay. So this is just one of those things that's the game design, because I said this just probably about 20 minutes ago. I was at that same spot with the crooked picture, and when you go up to it, it says, well, this picture is crooked, maybe I should straighten it, but then she don't do anything, and I'm like, well, why would you even say that? So apparently you have to do that, and there's a hidden switch back there. I guess you have to get the photo and get to this part of the game to be able to do it. That's what I meant by saying it's just part of the game design, I guess. But that door is right around here, I think. Yeah, this thing here. And now she moves it. Bathroom in here. It just says it's filthy. So I'm gonna save my game, and I'm pretty sure once I start getting like up through here and this other part of the level, that's when that guy starts coming out. But I think a lot of these boss characters truly are like pretty damn creepy. Here we go.
Albert? Are you here, Albert?
Mother, what are you doing? I told you you shouldn't wander around outside by yourself.
I'll came to tell you that dinner's ready. And I told you that you don't need to be worried about me. Your old mother may have dicky eyes, but she's not on her last legs yet. You just concentrate on your work. Anyway, what is it you're making this time? Some new toy that'll have the local kids agog, I bet.
Actually, I've been busy making this.
Albert, what's this?
Winter's coming, and I don't want you catching cold, wandering around outside. I've been making this in my spare time. How is it? Warm enough?
It's lovely. So warm and soft. Thank you. Thank you so much.
That's enough playing happy families. You make me sick. How do you like the acid bath? May you both be blinded and search for each other in vain for all eternity.
Damn, that's crazy. It's almost like a curse he put on him just by that he put on them too, just by saying that, because they're both blind and looking for each other as spirits. It's almost like he put a curse on them just by saying that. But this is also the guy that it says he was killed, that he fell into a vat of acid just like he had killed those other victims. Alright, so I need a wrench or something to go back and turn that off. I'm gonna go ahead and save my game back here. And Ring Fit Master is here. What's up, man? Well, that's good, Super Brew. That's good that he had fun, and yeah, I know what you mean with everything going on and everything. It's probably not the best time for trick-or-treating, but hopefully I had a good time. I still can't get in that door. There's a lattice over the door. Well, that wasn't there before. It's probably in that damn toolbox, so I gotta get a key or something to get in that toolbox. Get the wrench or whatever I need out of there. I'll just wait for him. What, it ain't gonna let me do it now? I have to wait before he comes into the room to use the fire extinguisher on him? Yeah, I'm gonna panic again. Oh, it's a good thing I had a sickle stone. Maybe there's something else in here I couldn't get while he was in there. Just the first room he came out in. Oh, there's another door. That's the key I need for the toolbox. Okay. I'll make my way back down here. Oh. Oh, well, I died. I didn't want to use my last lavender water, but that's alright. I didn't really lose much data at all. Shit, where is it? This door. Well, I escaped for now. Probably not for long, though.
There she is!
didn't do me a whole lot of good, did it? Alright, now I'm gonna refill and save, since I actually made some progress that time.
There she is.
Oh, you bastard.
There she is.
But the boss battle with him is definitely harder than the last one. But I've got a little ways to go until then. Yeah. I couldn't even avoid it. There's a ghost down here too. What happened? You just disappear? What the hell? Well, that was crazy. Oh man, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. If that one board breaks. Oh, there's a dead body in there too. Still there? Oh, so that must have been another victim. He's covered in burn marks, the acid burns. Another game I'd like to mention that I played a couple of years ago on the PS4. You guys might have played this one. It's called Until Dawn.
I found you!
That's a pretty awesome game too. Come on, there's got to be something in here.
I found you!
Haha, electrocuted his ass. Hell yeah. Alright, you bastard. Lavender water, I need that. Go ahead and save my game. I just want to double check if there was anything back here that I missed across this. Oh, I'm glad I went back. That's a repellent arrow, and those are very scarce in this game. I wonder if I can use that letter on... No, 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 no. Damn you. Let's see if I could use that letter on this body over here. Yep, and that's where I was supposed to use it. Okay. Good deal. So it's a good thing I stuck in this area for a few minutes just to figure out what was going on. Oh, and that gave me a binding arrow. Okay. Can't go wrong with that. Oh, here we go.
Stupid wench! You think I'll let you interfere?
You can't beat me! I'll destroy you!
None of your lip, little girl. You have your own destiny to accept.
My destiny!
You must die, Alyssa!
Is this the boss battle? Oh, it is. This one is significantly harder than the last one, the last boss battle. Victims 31, sentenced to 605 years, and that's how long his health bar is because he was sentenced to that many years.
There she is. There she is. Prepare to die.
Gotta bind him.
There she is.
No. Bastard. This one's definitely harder.
There she is.
I can't remember how to use those special arrows though.
Prepare to die.
He'll move out of the way too.
Prepare to die. There she is. There she is. There she is. Prepare to die. There she is. Prepare to die. There she is. There she is. Prepare to die.
Now let's use a special attack. It's probably not going to finish him off, but if I can get through without getting hit anymore, I should be good. Should be able to do this one more time. I don't even remember how to use the other arrows. Oh, did I get him? Oh, I guess I did get him. Okay. I will accept that victory. We got a clover, and that should give us, yep, another shot of holy water when needed. And we're going to go back through here and save, or not save, but set free the other spirits. Ring Fit Master says, so what do you guys think of Nintendo Switch getting Resident Evil 3 Remake, Control, and Hitman 3, but only the cloud version? I'm not exactly thrilled. Yeah, I definitely agree, Ring Fit Master. I will bring this to mind in particular. So, I'm sure, as you guys know, we finally got Phantasy Star Online 2 here in the West on the Xbox One. But I had been dying to play that game forever. And even before I started learning Japanese, I knew about this game and wanted to play it. And I know that they were coming up with all kind of different ways to play it on PC and stuff, but I never tried any of that. But I knew that it was on the Switch and it was only the cloud version. So I went, when I finally made me a Japanese account, I went on there and downloaded the cloud version of Phantasy Star Online 2, and it won't work. And it's not because of your region, it's because our internet sucks here. and we can't do it. You know, we just can't do it. I think I got the game to load the menu screens one time, but other than that, it wouldn't even go past the menu screens. I mean, it wouldn't even load anything. And then if you look at what do they call it? The PlayStation Cloud service. What's it called? PlayStation Now. I think that's what it's called. And I don't think I've used it, but I've never heard good things about it. So yeah, it was kind of a surprise to me as well, seeing that come up in the mini direct, getting the cloud versions of these games. I don't know. We'll see what happens, you know. But yeah, I'm not too terribly excited about it myself. But I'm gonna finish this level up real quick. Because I don't have too much farther to go. Go ahead and save my game just in case. But with Phantasy Star Online 2, what I ended up doing was making a Japanese PlayStation 4 account and actually downloading the game and not the cloud version. And it works. There we go.
I can see. I can see. Albert! Albert!
Mother,
Albert!
I waited so long for you.
Remember this? It's the winter shawl you knitted for me.
Mother, I can see. I can see too.
Thank you, Alyssa.
Thank you very much.
Dorothy, Albert, goodbye.
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 And another happy end to the spirits. Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
Quite a feat destroying two subordinates. The Ruder strain appears especially strong within you, Alyssa.
So, what did you guys think about the last two main villains that we fought in this game? I think they're both probably equally as creepy, really. Got the Hammer Killer and the Acid Bath Killer. And off the top of my head, it's been so many years since I played this that I can't remember what the next two are. But I think there's two more. Looks like now he's gonna take me somewhere else himself. And now the clock tower comes up. I don't know why I'm laughing, but I guess the music there just, to me, doesn't really fit the premise. But I guess that's the Japanese Capcom coming out, so I still give it a thumbs up. They probably figure since the whole damn game is dreadful and dreary anyways, to just have a more energetic song in there at some point in the game.
Alicia, this is no longer your home. This is the dark realm where I rule. In 2 hours the clock will strike midnight and your 15th birthday will arrive. When that happens, you and I will become one, and together we will obtain eternal life.
My 15th birthday?
Are you looking forward to it? So am I, my dear. So am I. I can't wait. Soon we two will be united forever. Alyssa, you might have defeated 2 of our number, but your mother was killed by a subordinate long ago.
No! You're lying! She can't!
If you don't believe me, you can go to hell and see for yourself!
And now this is where I end up. Doesn't look like hell, but maybe it is. I will need that. It looks like there's a couple of different exits. And Ring Fit Master says, I'm personally against Nintendo Cloud Gaming because we have to pay full price for these games and we don't get to keep them. Yeah, I have to agree with you there. I was actually curious about this. And that's a lot of rumble in the controller when I'm moving through here. I thought something bad was happening to me. But anyways, as far as the cloud gaming goes, yeah, I do agree. That's one of the things I was curious about is, you know, I saw the trailers and everything for it in the Nintendo Direct Mini, but that's what I was actually curious about is, are these free? Do they charge money for them? You know, and things like that. So, yeah, I mean, if they're full price games and they're cloud versions, yeah, I wouldn't want that at all. So I have to agree with you there, man. Definitely. I would just get the original game if it was me. If I wanted to play those games, excuse me, I would just get the original game and just not worry about the cloud version. And I definitely agree with you as well, GT Beakerman. Cloud gaming is coming, whether we like it or not. That's true. It is. But, you know, we're going to have to see what the future holds. And how this is all going to work out, you know. I mean, what if Xbox Games Pass went to cloud gaming, but it was smooth? You know, what if Xbox Game Pass went to cloud gaming but it was all, you know, smooth and everything ran right and everything, I think that would be still worthy of paying for, you know, every month, because if it ran smoothly and you didn't have to download it onto your hard drive, then that's a hell of a lot of space you would save, and you could just play those games anytime. So I mean, I think something like that would be great. But dedicated games just for cloud services, like just one title that you have to pay full price for to play it on the cloud, I don't really like that idea. But if something like, well, I mean, we have PlayStation Now, but I mean, I think time has proven that I think Microsoft still has better servers and everything for online games than Sony does. Sony has, you know, stepped up their game a lot over the years, but I still think that Microsoft still has the edge on that, because I have played online games on both PS4 and Xbox One, and I gotta say, I think I do like it better on Xbox still, even with the last generation, with the 360 and the PS3. This is the next killer here.
You might have defeated the others, but you're no match for me. You're going to die by my hand, girl.
I remember this guy now, I just forgot what he looked like. So this is the guy that's after us now. He's fast too. But I don't know, with the cloud gaming thing, you know, we'll just have to see what happens, you know? I mean, I'm still not really thrilled about the idea of it. I still would love the option just to buy a physical copy. You know, that's just my opinion. But, I don't know. There's the elevator.
You can't get away.
I will get away, you bastard. Here's a schematic. Oh, there we go. That's where I need to use it for. Okay, so I need some gloves before I can use it. I don't think I can even get up here yet. I think that controls this elevator. Well, maybe not. Yeah, GT Biggerman, I agree 100%. Like, I prefer physical games, and if it's digital only, like, I don't want to pay full price for it. I don't. That's why I get so excited when we get these awesome Switch eShop sales, and even just like PSN sales and stuff like that. Because I don't want to pay full price for those games unless they're just really good. And most of the ones that I buy are actually indie games anyways, and some of them go on sale every now and then, some of them never go on sale. But most of the time, the ones that never go on sale are the ones that I really want. There's the gloves. Okay. But just a few games to name, like the game that you guys have seen me play a few times on my channel is Devil Engine for the Nintendo Switch. I absolutely love that game, and it never goes on sale. It's always $20, but it's well worth $20. It is well worth $20. No more holy water left. And that reminds me of another game on the Xbox One that I still have not bought yet, Natsuki Chronicles, which is a side-scrolling shoot-'em-up game, and it is a part of the Ginga Force series. That one never goes on sale. It's always, I think it's an odd number. It's like $42.89 or like some weird price like that. And it never goes on sale. But I've always heard that game was awesome. I still haven't picked it up myself yet. But it looks great. I need to just go ahead and drop the money and buy that. And I think that one actually runs in 4K, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, let's get this guy with something here. Check this out.
Oh, nice trick.
Light his ass up. Well, I was hoping there'd be a louder scream or something for that, but at least I took him out for a second. Okay. Now, go back down. I got a few things I gotta do down here. And while this guy's not right up my ass, I'm gonna try to memorize this schematic here. So, okay. A1 goes to B3, A2 goes to B1, A3 goes to B2. Simple enough. And was it over here? No, it was down here, I believe. The box. Is this it? Oh, I didn't go to the right level, so I gotta go to B3. Okay. So let's go back up a level where we're supposed to be. All this shit can be kind of confusing when you're running from a serial killer. So I just want to read y'all's comments for a minute here, because I see we got a pretty good chat going. So cloud gaming might be the way for current systems to keep advancing. Yeah, and it could be, because there's such a problem with the space. I mean, I'm sure everybody knows, you know, right now, if you buy a PS5 or an Xbox Series X, I've already researched all that too. You know, the Xbox Series X hard drive, excuse me, it is proprietary. So you're going to pay more to get that drive, but you're going to know for sure that it's going to work. Now, Sony has went with the NVMe drives that are not proprietary, but you have to know what you're getting. So you have to do a little bit of research to make sure you get the right type of hard drive to work with the PlayStation 5, because it has to be up to spec. You know, it has to be the right speed and everything for it to be able to handle everything, you know, that the PlayStation 5 is being able to output. So you have to make sure you get the right one. But you know, I've got hard drives for my PlayStation 4 and my Xbox One X. I actually went and got, I think I've got two 4 terabyte drives. For those, they're mechanical, they're not solid state. Because I didn't want to run out of space on them, and they're more than halfway filled up, and I haven't downloaded anything on them in a while. So if I was still getting all the Xbox Live Gold games and the PlayStation Plus games, because I haven't had my subscription active in a pretty good while, but if I was still downloading all that stuff, it would have been filled up a long time ago. Plus the internal storage space would be filled up too. I mean, I think that's a good thing about cloud gaming, is because of the storage space and stuff like that. But that's about the only good thing I can really say about it, honestly. Capcom needs to step it up, and Konami. Yeah, they do. They definitely do. Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what the next Nintendo console is going to be. Whether it's like an expansion to the Switch, or if it's just a more powerful Switch, or how they're going to do that. But I'm going to take a quick break real quick, guys. Use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Alright, guys, I'm back. Thank you all for waiting. Just reading y'all's comments again. Yeah, I'd say that's probably true with Nintendo. I mean, we know that everybody else is going to do it anyways. I mean, we already know that. Excuse me. Sony and Microsoft are already kind of doing it. I mean, Microsoft is already doing the xCloud thing, and then Sony has PlayStation Now, and I know Phantasy Star Online 2 has been on the Switch for a long time, exclusive to Japan for the last few years. But I don't know if they have any other cloud games um, before these new ones that were just announced a couple days ago. I don't know for sure. I know that Phantasy Star Online 2 was, the big cloud version game, and then there might have been another one, but I can't really remember. Um, but they probably tested the waters with that anyways, with Phantasy Star Online 2, because if I'm not mistaken, I think that's the only cloud version of that game, because the only way I was able to play that game was by making a Japanese PlayStation 4 account, and you can actually download it. It's not the cloud version. You can download it and download all the updates and everything. There's also a physical copy you can get for the PlayStation 4 and for the PlayStation Vita. But the updates only go up to like when they made that version, like that physical version, so you'd still have to download the updates and stuff like that. But the cloud versions have been on there for a while on the Nintendo Switch, but it was just the just in Japan though. Ring Fit Master says, I hope on PS5 we get a sequel to Sunset Overdrive. That game almost made me buy an Xbox One S. Yeah, wasn't Sunset Overdrive an exclusive? An Xbox exclusive? I think it was. Yeah, I get what you mean, GT Beakerman. Well, that's good. You at least got the Xbox Series X pre-order. I'm sure it was hard to pre-order either one of them. I didn't even try because I know there's too much other shit I'm gonna be buying this year to even afford those. And I don't know if you guys were here last night, but I was talking about the CRT that I found just the other day. I found an awesome CRT TV that one of my neighbors were throwing out, and it's got component inputs and everything. It's actually a Sansui TV, and I didn't even know they made TVs. I knew they made audio equipment, but I had no idea that they used to make TVs. And it's amazing, man. I've been so blown away by that TV, and now I'm looking at like, getting all this stuff, like RGB mods, and which I've been looking at that stuff anyways, just kind of getting the idea of what the pricing is of stuff. But today I've been looking at Super Famicoms and one chip Super Famicoms and stuff like that, because I need an official Nintendo system to be able to use like the HD Retrovision component cables with it. And because I've just got a Retron 2 right now, but it does use S-Video, and that TV actually does have an S-Video port as well, so I could just outport it with S-Video. But I've been wanting a Super Famicom forever, so I'll definitely be getting one of those in the future. But honestly, like, ever since I got that TV, I'm thinking like, damn, what could I sell to get, a few $100s or whatever to, replace it with like, a Super Famicom and a bunch of HD Retrovision cables and a G-Comp switch for a component switcher, and stuff like that. So I'm looking at all that shit now, and it's like, for me, I'm excited for the next generation. There's been some good games shown off. I know that the technical power that's in both of these new systems are pretty damn impressive, really, especially for the price point. So I'm still excited for it, but I think I'm still excited for retro stuff, even more so now that I have this TV, because I've never seen how amazing a CRT can look with component until now. And I've been looking for one forever, and finally found one and got it for free. So I'm happy as hell with that. Last night I played a few games on it. After the stream last night, I think I played, I was just playing Saturn games last night, so I played some Real Bout Special, um, Cyberbots, Full Metal Madness, and Vampire Savior. So I played all of those last night, man, and I was just like blown away, like how awesome it looked. And so now I'm just, you know, getting more and more and more back into retro stuff. And what's funny is, even a lot of the stuff that I'm buying this year, even though they're new releases, it's a retro game. You know, like the LS collection that's coming out in December. I've already got my pre-order in for that. I've already got my pre-order in for the Cotton Reboot special edition for the Switch. I think that comes out in like February. And I did just put a pre-order in the other day for Sakuna of Rice and Ruin for the Nintendo Switch. That's a new game that's coming out. That's not like a retro game, but it is an indie game, and that's coming out really soon as well. Also played the Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity demo for the Switch, and man, that game's gonna be badass. I'm telling you, I couldn't stop playing that demo. I think I played it for about 2 hours actually, and really excited for that one. You know, at first I said I probably wasn't gonna buy that day one, but after playing that demo, yeah, I'm probably gonna buy it day one. Especially now since Cyberpunk 2077 is delayed, so that's not coming out till December. So I've got all of November freed up to get at least one game. So it's probably gonna be that new Hyrule Warriors for sure. But yeah, man, I want to figure out too. I know that there's people that's figured out ways to like hook up, you know, like a CRT in through like another device, so you can output it to like your CRT and a flat screen, or your CRT and stream it at the same time and play it on your CRT. So I want to figure out how to do that as well, because I know in the colder months that come out, I might not want to sit out here for hours at a time freezing my ass off, you know. So I might have to figure out a way to set this shit up in my room and be able to, you know, stream from there. But for me, it's like getting the camera angles right. Like, how am I going to do this with like such limited space? But I can probably figure out a way to do it. It's just going to be cramped. But hopefully I can make it good. At least you guys will be able to see all my gaming stuff in the background and all that stuff. You know, all my consoles and my two big shelves full of games and everything like that. So Ring Fit Master, if I find another one, I'll let you know. um, I've got two spare CRTs right now that don't have component. They just have composite and RF outputs. But I'm gonna use those for arcade cabinets that I'm gonna build in the future. I just need to get some tools together, because I don't really have any power tools or anything. I've just got like some basic stuff to work on cars with and stuff like that. But I want to get everything I need to be able to make custom arcade cabinets, and I know pretty much everything I need. I also want to get a soldering station and a lot of materials, because I want to do work on my guitars and be able to set up my guitars properly. If I want to change the pickups out or do anything with the electronics, I'll have a good soldering station and everything I need to do that. And you know, then also being able to do like console repairs and mods and stuff as well, because I want to be able to do all that stuff, you know, like basically I just want to have an area set up in my garage, you know, where I can just, you know, anytime I need to fix something or do something like that, I can just go out there and do it, you know. And even mods, you know, like once I get the boards in that I need to solder into the system or whatever replacement parts I need, I can just, go out there and start doing it, So I'm going to be doing a lot more different kind of videos on this channel. I did talk about this last night. I love streaming. I love, doing what I'm doing right now, just talking to you guys and playing these games and stuff. But I think after this weekend, I might take a little bit of a break from that because I've been doing it so much here lately. And I'm going to focus that time on learning all the editing software that I've been trying to learn for a while, and try to make, more professional looking like edited videos and stuff like that too, and maybe still stream like 1 or 2 nights a week or something instead of 3. So I need to get working on that soon because I actually have a guest review that I've been working on for a while for Kid Shoryuken's channel. It's going to be on his channel. But honestly, though, with the way I've been working and streaming, I haven't really had the time to be able to work on it anymore. So I need to probably cut out some of the streaming so I can just, focus on edited videos. Because honestly, I don't know much about these edited programs. I've been doing a lot with my iPad with the art programs that I have to make the stream overlays like you see here, and art for the channel and stuff like that. But as far as the editing programs, I've learned the basics, like the minimum basics, and then that's really about it. So, my goals are pretty much right here. I want to be able to make a cool professional intro, like most YouTubers have, but it's going to be customized. I'm going to do it all myself. I'm not going to have somebody else do it for me because I'm a creative person, and I want to create all this stuff on my own. I'm an artist. I'm a musician. So I have the skills to be able to do all that by myself. It's just learning the programs. That's the only piece of the puzzle that I'm missing, is just learning how to utilize these tools to my benefit and be able to make something great out of it. And so that's what my goal is. Once I get this rough patch here out of the learning process, I think I want to release at least 1 edited video per week, and then still stream at least 1 or 2 nights on the weekend, maybe 3 if I've already got all my stuff done and I can stream, then I think that'd be a pretty good thing. But I've got to start making some more edited videos, because with streaming, there's not a whole lot of people that know about my channel, and everybody that comes here and watches, I appreciate everybody that comes and watches, but the channel it's not going to grow unless I actually start making edited content as well. So that's another thing I'm looking at, is that but it's coming together, and I've got so many ideas and stuff that I want to do for this channel, and I want it all to be entertaining. I want it all to be informative and fun, and just something you can come and watch anytime. When I do start doing the arcade stuff, the arcade cabinets, I'm definitely going to film all that. Everything that I do as far as that goes, from now on, when I start getting collector's editions or anything like that, I'm going to be doing unboxing videos of it, for something else to put on the channel. Every time Kid Shoryuken sends me an awesome game box, I'm going to put a video of it up on the channel, but I've just got to figure out more things. I've got to make an intro and an outro and all that stuff. I'm probably going to do all the music myself for that. So it's just going to take some time, and a lot of it's just money, really, constricting me from being able to do it. Money and time. Because I know I've said all this before, but I need a better computer to be able to stream everything the way I want to. But not only that, but as a musician, there's a lot of stuff I need as far as recording equipment and stuff like that. I'm still stuck in the old school age, because I like old school music. I want it to sound old school. I don't want it to be cleaned up and sound, like mainstream music or whatever, because I'm not into that stuff, and never have been. Um, so the only thing that I have as far as recording equipment is a little tiny Tascam 4-track recorder, and I can do pretty good just recording, guitar and bass stuff on it. But as far as like anything digital, any of these like programs that you can use for like putting everything together, I have no idea how to use them. So even though I know a lot of stuff, about computers and programs, and I'm a pretty technical kind of person, anyways. Um, I still haven't dipped my toes into certain areas of these programs, So it's like, the recording stuff, that's going to take me some time. The video editing stuff's going to take me some time. But when it all comes together, it's going to be awesome, you know. But that's another reason I've been doing the stream so much, is because, some streams have been like really hard to set up. Like the other night with the medieval thing, it took me like 3 hours to set it up. But it was just because of certain stupid things with the PS3, how it works. Most of the time, it doesn't take me that long at all. Like usually I can have everything plugged in 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes, and then, make sure I've got everything set up and ready to go, and then I just start streaming, and it's that easy. But when it comes to making videos, there's a lot more to it. And like this guest review that I've been working on for Kitchoryukin, I've been working on that for probably a month, but it's probably been 2 weeks since I've even touched it again. I've got most of the game capture footage and everything that I want, and my intro and everything made. But doing the voiceover is kind of a pain in the butt, because I want it to be funny, and there's jokes that I've put in there with the gameplay capture that I want everything to sync up exactly when I'm talking about it. So that's kind of hard, to stick everything I want to say and in this video into like 4 minutes or 5 minutes. It's just kind of hard to synchronize the voice audio with like what I'm wanting to do. So it's just going to take me a little bit more time. But I think once I get that done, I'm going to start working on other reviews as well. And so I'll be putting some reviews up on the channel. But I think mostly the stuff I'm going to review, because everybody's going to review the bigger games anyways. There's so many indie games that I've showed you guys on the Switch and everything that's just so awesome. I'd like to review those type of games, just stuff that people's not really talking about right now. And, show you some good gameplay footage, and have a good intro and an outro, and just kind of go over, all the good parts of the game, even the bad parts, and try to keep them short enough to where people will watch the whole thing. So that's kind of what I'm looking at as far as that goes. But thank you, GT Bickerman. I definitely appreciate it. And yeah, I put a lot of work in earlier this week to get the streams to look good the way they are now, and I think I'm gonna revise my main stream as far as not the Halloween stuff, because I really love how these Halloween ones have turned out, and I want to make some more custom themes for my main streams that I do, whenever I'm just doing like a random game or indie games or something like that. So I'm definitely working on some more art and getting some ideas together for that. But one thing I've thought about too is, when you're trying to stream retro games, it's kind of tough, because even if you're not an artist like I am, because see, I can make these overlays and stuff on my own. It just takes some time to do it. But people that aren't artists and can't do it themselves, like, you should see these streaming websites like Streamlabs and all these other sites that have stream overlays and all that stuff. It's all designed for like Twitch streaming. And honestly, like, I've looked at some of these Twitch streams, and I can't stand the way it looks. Like, the way that they're streaming like these first-person shooter games, like they'll have the whole screen like this with the game, and then just have like one little gameplay capture like over here off to the side somewhere. And I just don't think it looks good. I don't think it looks good at all. So, you know, like I said, I'm a creative person. I'm going to make it look the best that I can, you know, what I think looks the best, you know. So that's why I decided, one reason I decided to go the custom route and just make everything that I can on my own, to where I know it looks awesome and it looks, you know, the way that I would want it to look. And, you know, where I'm showing the full gameplay and not have a window here off to the side and these notifications popping off on the screen, you know, covering up the gameplay. Because, you know, one reason you guys watch is because you like to watch me, but there's also the game too. You know, you don't want to be covering all that up. So I don't understand the whole Twitch thing, but hey, I don't understand why everybody's playing Fortnite and PUBG all the time and not playing anything else either. So it's just not my crowd. It's just not something I'm into. But yeah, man, it's gonna get better, and I appreciate y'all for, you know, sticking with me and everything. And I'm gonna put a hell of a lot more effort in the future here too. Even if I'm not streaming as much, you know, I'll be working. You know, during those times that I'm not streaming, I'll be working on content. So it's gonna get a lot better, man. But I'm gonna go ahead and switch back to the gameplay screen here, because I'm gonna try to beat this game tonight if possible, because I'm already more than halfway through it. So we might as well try to beat the whole thing. And I really love this game. I mean, I think it's very different from games that I've seen before. Even a lot of horror games that are from this time, you know, from the PlayStation 2 era. I don't know of anything else like this. So that's what I like, is stuff that's original. You know, stuff that is original and good enough to keep you coming back for more, you know. And hopefully I didn't get off at the wrong level here again. If I did, wait, there it is. Okay, and so upper left goes to left right, middle goes to left left, lower left, and the right goes to middle. And I got it. That was the right one. I remembered the schematic. So now I have to go back to... Oh, I didn't have any holy water left. I tried to hit him with the holy water and I didn't have any.
You can't get away!
You can't get away. I'm getting away. What are you gonna do about it? I can't remember if it was B1 or B2 I'm supposed to go to, but now I have to go to the power switch and hit that power switch. So we're gonna go over here, and I don't have a lot of items left, so hopefully he doesn't start chasing me all over the place. But I guess he is, because I can hear him. Okay, I'm gonna have to use a lavender water here because I don't have any holy water to throw on him. And that's gonna take my panic down slowly. Get up. I think the power switch is at the very end here.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Ooh. get in the way. I don't remember which floor I'm supposed to go to though. The B2 or B3? Yeah, Ring Fit Master, I remember you saying something about that on Discord. You definitely should, man. Even if you're just using your phone, dude. I mean, there's so many things you can do with your phone. Like, I've got a ring light right here. It's off camera, so you can't see it. But I mean, those things, it's even got a mount in there for a smartphone, so you can put it right in the middle of the ring light and just have it pointed right at you, and you know, it lights up good and everything, and you can just use your phone. And I've been thinking about this too. Like, my computer's not fast enough to do like 4K footage and stuff like that, but you know, my iPhone and my iPad will actually record in 4K as well. Because my computer, I've just got a laptop. I only paid like $300 for this Acer laptop, but I upgraded the RAM in it, and I put it's got 8 gigs of RAM right now, just like dual channel, like 2 RAM sticks, and but I could upgrade it to like 16 or something. It'd probably do a little bit better, but it's just got a Ryzen 3 and just whatever AMD Radeon graphics it has on board. But I want to build a computer for streaming, but I need like probably at least $1,000 just to even get like a decent one, you know. But really, I think what I'll do is I'll probably just save up about $2,000 one day and just get all the parts, you know, to build like a good computer for streaming and gaming. And but at the same time, I'm still trying to upgrade equipment, you know, for the stream, stuff that I can plug up with component, you know, like retro consoles and stuff that I can use component with to get the best quality output. Then there's stuff I want to get RGB modded, you know, like the PC Engine and stuff like that. So it's going to be a long process of getting everything together. But like I was saying earlier, though, when I got this CRT the other day, now I've been thinking about, damn, what can I sell? What can I sell to start buying some of this stuff, you know? Just alone in cables, like all the HD Retrovision cables I would need, I'd probably have to spend like more than $200 just in cables, you know, for all the systems. So, because I've already got what, like 2 sets of them, but I need a lot more than that, and that's just for cables. Be about $200 or more. Alright, and I have no idea if this is where I'm supposed to be or what I'm supposed to do. I don't think it's down here.
Catch!
No, it's not down here. So, where was that before? B1? So I guess I gotta go to B3. Yeah, those ring light things, like, I don't think I could stand looking at it. That's why I've got it up overhead, but also because I wear glasses. I don't want it reflecting off of my glasses, but my screen does that anyway sometimes. But yeah, if you're staring right at it, I couldn't stand to look at it for that long. But they do make these other lights. I don't remember what they call them. I think they call them like dash lights or something like that. that you can get. This way. I hope it's this fucking door. Oh, that takes me back there. I don't want to go back there. I'm gonna have to use one of these again. Ah, man, he got me. Well, that's alright, because I know a little bit more about where to go now, so maybe I won't use as many items and I can get through it pretty smoothly. I'll have to do all that shit over again, but at least I know where everything is. I'll be able to get through it a lot faster. Now he's gonna come out for the first time again, I think. Have I been down here? No, I don't think I have been. Oh wait, no, that's where I came up from. Okay. Super Boo's back. What's up, man? Yeah, 16 gigs would definitely be a big jump, because the one thing I've noticed about this computer is when I'm streaming, if I start clicking on anything on the computer, I start getting that encoder overload message. But that could be a RAM problem, but it's most likely a CPU, GPU type of problem, because how streamers are doing this now is they're using like the better NVIDIA graphics card, and just like a good, you know, NVIDIA, like a 2080 or something like that, and in OBS, instead of making your CPU the encoder for your stream, you switch it to NVENC, which is exclusive to those NVIDIA cards. And if you let the NVENC from your GPU handle the encoding for your stream, then it frees up your CPU to be able to do more things like playing games and stuff like that. And so unfortunately I can't do that with the setup that I have now, but that's eventually the setup I want to get, is, you know, something with probably like a Ryzen 7, maybe Ryzen 5 or Ryzen 7, and probably a 2080 in there. And I'd probably go with like maybe 32 gigs of RAM or something in a build like that. But I'm definitely looking at doing all that stuff. It's just going to take some time. And another thing too is I'm using a laptop now, so I'm playing my game on my gaming monitor hooked in through the capture card. So if I get a desktop build, then I'm gonna of course need another monitor, so I'm gonna have to buy another monitor to be able to see my OBS screen and my game on this screen too. But I'll definitely get there. It's just gonna take some time. But yeah, Ring Fit Master, when you do it, I'll definitely watch it. That video you're doing, man. And I'm excited to see it, because I saw that picture you posted of your GameCube collection. It's huge, man. Wait, can I go down this way? Oh, I bet I have to have that crowbar to lift that open. That one's locked. Whoa, was there something in here I didn't get yet? This room? I guess there was something in here I didn't do yet. Oh, I gotta pick that up to unlock the other doors. Okay. Wait, does this valve do anything? No, I guess not. Okay. Here he comes now.
Alyssa, you might have defeated the others, but you're no match for me. You're going to die by my hand, girl.
Oh, nice trick. Oh, nice trick. Oh, nice trick.
He just says the same damn thing over and over. Hiding behind the fish tank here. It's kind of funny because it's like he can't see me through the damn fish tank. Alright, I'm trying to remember now. I don't think there's really anything on this floor I have to get right now. There. Yeah, that's the power box. Right, there's something else in here in this box over here that I have to get. Sigil stone. Now, I don't know if I explained this before, but what the sigil stone does is if you get attacked, it basically takes a hit for you. And there's the schematic. He's gonna jump out right in front of me here in a second. But I was prepared. Okay, so we're on B3. So try B2 first. Oh, he come right up behind me. There's the crowbar. I need to pry that one door open. We're gonna get him with this. Set his ass on fire again.
Oh, nice trick.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's a lot of monitors you can find for cheap, and I really like this one, the one that I have. It's an Asus, and it goes on sale quite a bit actually from Best Buy. But it's one of those monitors that you can turn sideways for portrait mode, and I really like that, how it's built in, that I don't have to like mount it on the wall or anything. So I was thinking I'll probably get another one just like it if I do buy another monitor. B3. Wait, no, B1. That's the bottom. I need to go to B1. I started at B3. The only reason I said that out loud so I can remember it. Sometimes saying it out loud helps me remember. Damn. Bastard's already back. Give me them gloves. Power switch is at the end of that hallway, but I can't go there right now. Because I have to go here, back to B3. B3? Yeah, B3. And put the gloves on and repair the wiring harness in that electronics box. Okay, so put the gloves on, and okay, so the upper left goes to lower right, middle goes to lower left, upper right goes to middle. Alright, I got it. And go back up the elevator. I'm at what, B3, so I need to go to B1. I think it's B1. Oh, no, I need to go hit the switch first before I can get in there. Ah, you bastard. Oh, really? He wasn't even close to me and it scared me that bad?
You can't get away!
I'm getting away. What, do I need a fucking key card? Bastard. Okay. Hopefully this will take effect before he hits me. Okay, so the only other place I can go is all the way back down and try to pry that one thing open with the crowbar and go down there.
You can't get away!
God damn, he's standing right there in front of the fucking door.
Oh, nice trick.
Ah, you bastard. Here we go. Now I can finally get away from this asshole. Oh, there's a dead man sitting there on the in the sewer. So I guess I need to find the glasses and take them back to him. I don't think I have anything like that, do I? Well, I need some kind of key card from somebody. Be able to get into that door. God damn it. You asshole.
You can't get away!
Well, damn, I died again. After going through that whole mess. Where is it? Some kind of key card I've got to get from somewhere. Apparently opening up the power and all that shit I did for that door, it ain't gonna let me through. It looks like it was a key card door.
There's no escape!
Oh shit. I'm probably gonna die right here. Fuck, man, already. Yeah, that's the thing, is sometimes these guys, man, they'll just jump out of nowhere, you know, just be like right in front of you all of a sudden. They're just like spawn right in front of you. But there's something I'm missing, because I figured out a lot of the parts of this level so far, but and if you go this way, he comes up over there.
You can't get away! You can't get away!
Fuck.
You can't get away!
Yeah, just get it over with. I guess I've done pretty damn good so far, because the last two times I've died pretty much instantly. Wait, there's holy water in this room though. I need to go in here and refill my holy water. Anyways, that's probably what the problem is.
Yeah. Oh, nice trick. Oh, nice trick.
I think what I'm gonna do is okay, the music stopped playing, so I know he's gone. So I'm gonna refill my holy water, and I'm gonna save again here, so I don't have to go through that part again of him chasing me till I get my holy water refilled. I probably should have done that before, but I wasn't really thinking about it. Now I've got 5 of them invisibility bands that I haven't even used yet. So I guess I could use them if worse comes to worse. There ain't nothing down there. But I'm just trying to figure, like, wait, that door is open now. Maybe I did save my game before that happened. Let me see what items I've got. Oh, okay, so I saved it before I did all that crap. Okay, well that's a good thing. So now I gotta find where this key card thing is. Cause there's gotta be something I'm missing to get in there, bastard.
There's no escape.
He hit me at the same time I hit him with the holy water. I know there's nothing on this floor. I've already been through here. I know there's nothing else down here. There's something down there glowing. But how do I get over there? Maybe there's a way I can get around to... There's something down there that's glowing. It looks like there's another door that I could go through to get up there. Damn it, you bastard. How do I get down there? Maybe B2. And I don't think he can come in this elevator room, so I'm gonna sit here just for a second till my panic goes down again. Kidding me? It's staying the same in here? Or is it just like really slowly going down? No, it looks like it's staying the same. Okay, well I guess that strategy doesn't work here. Barely got his ass. thought I saw some kind of blue, some kind of thing shining down here. I guess I'm gonna die again. I guess I'm gonna have to use this so I can calm down enough to hit the damn elevator switch. God.
Yeah. You can't get away.
Yeah, he's probably just gonna end up killing me, but there's something that I've not found yet, and I don't know where the hell it is.
You can't get away.
Dude, what's that blue thing down there? Like, how do I get down there? Because apparently, if I go down a floor, I can't get over there. So it makes me wonder, like, is there something I'm supposed to crawl over or something else I'm supposed to do? Uh... Let me see if there's anything I missed down here. Cause hell, this is the only damn other place I knew to go to. Down here. Oh, there's the fucking glasses right there. Wow. I overlooked it and it was right there. Now I can use the glasses on this guy, put him back in his case. That's how I get the damn card key. Okay. Well, at least now I know what I'm doing, where to go. So now I just gotta go back up to the top level and go through that door. 'Cause I've already done everything else, so. Oh, you bastard. Alright, now I can finally get somewhere in this instead of going up and down the elevator. I feel like that's all I've been doing for about 20 minutes. Or maybe longer, I don't know.
Oh, nice trick.
Alright, set my game up here. So now this puts me back in here.
Is that you? Where are you? Mum.
Alyssa, my sweet baby. This necklace has been handed down in the Hamilton family for generations. There are 4 leaves, one each for love, friendship, hope, and courage. These 4 leaves together lead the wearer to true happiness. I'll give it to you, Elisa, when you're older. Oh, you're laughing. Philip, darling, father, Alyssa has laughed for the first time.
What are you doing, Dick?
Grandpa!
Stop, Dick! Don't do this!
Damn. So her grandpa killed her dad. I forgot about this part.
Marry a man like you. A man with no spine, no spirit.
Now you've seen the truth. It was your beloved grandfather who murdered your father.
That's impossible. It's not true.
The boss battle time yet? Yes, it is. Alright. Beat this bastard because he's been getting on my damn nerves. I still don't remember how to use the special arrows. And this is the chopper. Victims 44. And he's sentenced to 921 years. And that's why his health bar is so big. It's equivalent to how many years he'd been sentenced to.
Come on! You can't get away!
I'm just looking at his attack patterns right now.
Come on! You can't get away!
Oh, and you can't adjust your aiming with the arrow or anything either. So like whatever you aim at, that's where it's gonna shoot.
Come on! You can't get away! Come on! You can't get away!
There we go, that's my first binding shot.
Come on!
So he's bound. Now we get a cutscene.
This is the last one!
Blocked it.
You are going to suffer the same fate as all the rest!
That's a pretty badass cutscene. I guess now I'm going back to reality. Going to a graveyard. Oh yeah, I remember this part, man. Yeah, there's more puzzles and shit you gotta solve in this part. I forgot about. I didn't think it was in this level. I thought this was in the next level.
My sweet Alyssa, her small hands have grasped my heart and will not let go. But to think that the father of my beautiful granddaughter is Philip, it is more than I can bear. I consented to the marriage so as to protect the Ruda bloodline. I realize now that was a foolish mistake. The man lacks class and has not a shred of dignity. He loses no opportunity to exhibit his stupidity and weakness of character. We Hamiltons have no place for men of that nature. Even Nancy has been affected by his rubbish, saying that she does not want to raise Alyssa to be a Ruda. Of course, the existence of a Ruda is fraught with danger, but given the gravity of the situation and the great responsibility of a Ruda family, the obligation cannot be shirked. Any attempt to avoid such a duty is indeed shameful. As long as I am the head of this house, that man will never be accepted as one of us. Finally, Philip went too far. I could no longer allow him to defy me. But that headstrong act has turned me into a vile murderer. I must carry my secret to the grave. I cannot allow the Ruda line and the Hamilton legacy to be disrupted. There is nothing to be done but handle the police carefully and tread with the utmost caution.
Alright guys, I'm gonna have to take a break for a second and I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back, and we're gonna try to at least get through this level tonight. And I think if I would have started this a little bit earlier, then I might have been able to beat the game tonight, but I don't think I'm gonna beat it tonight actually. Because I know there's still one like big level left after this one. But I'm at least gonna try to beat this, and then we'll probably do a part 2 of this later on. Ring Fit Master asks, is there any console that has disappointed you, and if so, why? I might have to think about that one for a minute actually. I mean, as far as like consoles that I've actually owned myself, you know, not ones that I haven't played before.
I was killed by an entity and have been trapped in the darkness ever since.
What pain? Help! Help me!
It's too dark to see anything. Where am I? Tell me where I am.
So what this is, these are other rooters from the past.
I be resurrected to fight them.
What a shame. A subordinate stole my heart from me, and the entities used it to perform the ritual of engagement.
Wait! What is the ritual of engagement? Tell me! Tell me what's going on!
Yeah, we'll find out soon enough. Okay, I'll definitely need that. Let me, I need to look at something real quick. Special arrow R1 button. Okay. That's all I needed to know. Oh, you can adjust the brightness there. But Ring Fit Master, I mean, as far as a console that just like utterly disappointed the hell out of me to like the point where I hated it. I mean, I don't think it would have been any of the major consoles, you know, like anything made by like Sony, Nintendo or Microsoft. I mean, really, I've liked all of them as far as that goes. But I mean, no, honestly, I can't really think of any. I can't really think of any that I just like absolutely hated that I've played so far. You know, that's just there's tons of systems that I haven't played and like obscure systems, but I don't know enough about them, you know, to really say. See where this takes me.
You can't get away!
Oh, the bastard's back again.
Now you know, Alyssa. This is what happens to those who dare to stand against us. Nancy is not the only one. This graveyard is full of the bones of those who I have destroyed.
You're lying!
Now, prepare to hand over your heart. The ritual of engagement will begin shortly. You can't get away!
I'm gonna have to use one of these now because I don't really have a choice. Damn, the fucking butterfly got me.
You can't get away! Oh, nice trick.
God damn it. Well, that ended pretty quickly, didn't it? Any shots. Brainfoot Master says. Yeah, well, if you like that, there is other costumes you can unlock after you beat the game. I think there's a few you can unlock eventually that is more revealing.
You can't get away!
And Super Boo says, I'm still here, just other places too. Sorry for not joining the conversations lately. Yeah, that's no problem, man. I appreciate you watching and coming by. I know Sorrow is probably streaming right now. I haven't checked my phone, but it's like 1:30 where I'm at, so it's probably like 10:30 where he's at. So he might already be streaming right now. I know he was gonna play Rondo of Blood tonight. And I might get to catch some of it tonight. I I want to try to at least beat this level before I stop the stream.
You can't get away!
Maybe I should start using the damn invisibility bands because I haven't used them at all the whole time I've been playing the game. I've just been saving them up. So well, now I'm panicked, so I have to use one of these. Now I tried to turn around and hit him with that holy water real quick, but I couldn't do it in time. Is there anything over here? Yeah, there is. Fucking bastard, dude. Come on.
You can't get away!
Okay, well at least I know what I'm looking at this time. I know the lay of the land a little bit. But like the whole game so far, I haven't used any of the invisibility bands or the special arrows for the boss battles. I'm gonna skip this cutscene.
Catch! Oh, nice trick. Oh, nice trick. Oh, nice trick.
Behind this curtain here.
Oh, nice trick.
When that kind of music stops playing, I know he's gone. Third book of entities. Now I can save my data here. Yeah, I think the costume you unlock after this one's kind of like, I don't even know what to call it, kind of like a business suit, something like that. Fucking butterflies. Good thing I was prepared, because he came out of nowhere like I figured he would. Damn it.
You can't get away!
Alright. Barely got away from that asshole. Alright, now we're gonna go to the other side here. Okay, I think I know all that I need to know. There's an arrow. I'll take that. There's a ghost. Come on, get away now. Gonna wait for my panic meter to go back down a little bit in case that ghost is still, well, there she is right there. Okay, I'm gonna see what's on the left side here, then I'll go down to the center later. Another ghost, another arrow. So this part here seems pretty neutral, so I'm just gonna wait for a second for my panic meter to go back down. Takes a little bit for it to go down all the way. I think I basically have to rearrange all of these. But I can only carry one thing at a time. Wait, I went in here first. So let's see what this says again. To make sure I get the right piece the first time. There's something about a ship. Captain of the Seas, painting of soldiers on a ship. D-root or something, so that's probably it. The ones that go on the ship. So I need to go back. put this on this sarcophagus here. Okay, and that was the right one, so that's where that spirit needs to go. And I think I'm gonna go up here and refill my holy water, just in case. I need to read this description here. Okay, and that took care of that spirit. So I just need to go retrieve the one that I set aside up here, because you can only carry one at a time anyways. At the top of the staircase here. And then go back down through the center area. And that took care of that one. Now I open the door, or whatever it is. Unlike the pedestal with whatever medallion this is. I think I need that for the one statue at the front of the graveyard that I have to put that into one of those. Compass of light. Go ahead and refill my holy water since it's right here. Go back through the portal. So now I need the dark compass. Let me look around for a second though, because there's those lion statues. And they're differentiated by their eyes. There's Three of them, I guess. One that has 1, 2, and 3 eyes. But I don't see the second one anywhere because 1 and 3 is in the area that I'm about to go back to. Save my game up here too real quick. Oh, looks like Saramaru is playing the original Clocktower as we speak. Never played that one. It looks awesome though. Well, I guess I have to go back through here. There's nowhere else I can go.
Yeah. Yeah.
But where is the other lion statue? That's what I need to figure out.
Oh, nice trick.
Alright, where's the second lion head? Oh, it's fucking right there.
You can't get away.
Fuck it, I'm gonna go ahead and use another one of these visibility bands.
Oh, nice trick. Oh, nice trick. Oh, nice trick. Catch!
nice trick. Oh, nice trick. Oh, nice trick. Yeah.
I think it might be easier just to let him kill me. Because I know I did something wrong there. Oh, that's awesome, Super Boo. He says, you know, Haunting Ground was supposed to be Clocktower 4, but they decided it was too different, so they made it into its own thing. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about that game. I think the only reviews and stuff like that that I've seen have been from Radical Reggie. Now I think I do recall him saying that about it being like Clocktower 4, or supposed to be Clocktower 4, but that's one that I haven't played, and I know that one's like really expensive now, unfortunately. But I wish they would continue this series. I mean, like the way that they set this up, the whole storyline and everything, they could definitely do sequels to this, and it wouldn't even be that hard for them to do it. It will basically just be the next generation of the rooters, like this girl here. That would be playing in the next game, like maybe her daughter.
You can't get away! Cat!
Alright, well I hit all the switches in order as far as I know. 1, 2, 3. So, unless that's not the right order. See if I have any documents here that says anything about this. I don't think there was, but well, it's probably better that he killed me anyway, so I don't have to use a bunch of items and shit trying to get away from him. But I thought, I mean, wouldn't that be in order, like 1, 2, 3? Like, and I think something is supposed to come up out of that pedestal in the middle. Maybe I gotta do it in a different order. So I think I'm gonna do this one first. Fucking already. God damn. You can't get away! Really, dude? I couldn't even throw the holy water on the bastard quick enough. Well, regardless, I gotta figure out this pattern before I can do any damn thing, so. It says to hit the lions in order. So I've done 1, 2, 3 and 2, 1, 3. So I guess maybe I should do 3, 2, 1 this time. Alright, let's try 3, 2, 1 this time. See if this works.
Yeah. You can't get away!
Fuck. There's gotta be something I'm missing here. Do I have to spray holy water on them before I do it? I don't know. It says purify yourself in holy water and then awaken the lions in order.
Oh, nice trick. Oh, nice trick.
Just wondering if there's any other hints around that I could
nice
find.
trick.
Try to figure this out. See, it says right here, purify yourself with holy water and awaken the lions in order. So I'm like, well, I've already hit them in order. Do I have to spray them with holy water first and do it? I don't know. I'm gonna try it though. See what happens. Oh, there we go. Gotta use holy water on this damn thing. Alright, now I just gotta run away from this bastard and get back to the first of it.
You can't get away.
I'm getting away. Alright. Go up here and save my game real quick. Alright, here we go. I'll take that arrow.
Thy true desire is to become an entity. There is no purer path than this. Remove the heart of a 15-year-old ruler of the same bloodline, and before the beat of our heart is stilled, drink deeply of her blood. Thus will the ritual of engagement be completed, and the dark power of the entity shall be thine.
What? That's why they're talking about my heart. But who? Who wants to drink my blood to become an entity? Who would do this?
Got the old rooter arrow. Alright, I think we're at the final
What
showdown
chance
with
does a
this
pathetic little
bastard.
girl like you have to bring salvation to the dead Ruders? None!
Alright, here we go. This is the real boss battle. Sentenced to 921 years.
Come on! You can't get away! Come on! You can't get away! Come on! Cut! You can't get away! Come on!
Alright, I've got to bind him. Shit. Hey, Zipper Boo's back. It almost destroyed him, but not quite yet.
You can't get away! Cut!
Alright, we got him.
This is the last one! Try this!
you, Alyssa.
Thank you, Alyssa. Thank you.
Destroy the subordinates. Don't let the ritual of engagement happen. Goodbye.
Bye. Goodbye.
Alyssa?
Mum? Mum!
Well done, Alyssa.
Mum!
It's not that easy, Alyssa. Alyssa, it is I who will carry out the ritual of engagement to become an entity. You have no choice but to succumb to my final subordinate and donate your heart.
Alyssa!
Dennis?
Alyssa!
Dennis!
Alyssa, are you all right? I've been looking everywhere for you.
My mother was...
What happened? What's the matter with your mother? What's this?
My mum used to cherish its four-leaf clover necklace, but one of the leaves is missing. This is my last chance to see my mother again. I can't defeat the entity without all four leaves.
Alyssa, it'll be okay. I'm here. I'll do anything to help you.
Dennis!
All the leaves will be found in time. You have to believe me, Alyssa.
You're right. I'll find all the leaves and save Mum from the entities.
That's the spirit. Don't forget, you can count on me. If there's anything I can do, just ask. Just one thing I'd like to know. What is this place?
All right. So we beat this level, and I think this is the final one, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is the last one. But I saved my game here, and I am going to end the stream here in a few minutes, but I'll sit here and talk to you guys for a few minutes here. So I'm going to change my screen real quick. But we are going to do a part 2 of this. I don't want to leave it off here and that be the end of it, because this is a really good game and it has a cool conclusion to it as well. So I will definitely do a part 2 of this. Ringfit Master says this game never ends, does it? Yeah, it's not really long, but it's fairly lengthy, I guess. I've kind of stumbled my way through parts of it that I couldn't remember how to do because it's been so many years since I've played it. But I mean, if you're like good at this game, you remember like everything about it, you could probably beat it in 5 hours, you know, 6 at the most. It's probably going to take me 7 or 8 because I did stumble around a little bit trying to figure out where I was going and what I was doing. But we'll definitely do a part 2 of this and all the other games I've been playing. You know, the one I played last night, Evil Dead: A Fistful of Boomstick, Medieval. We got about halfway through that one, so definitely want to stream the rest of Medieval. And when I can pick up a physical copy of Medieval 2, we'll definitely be playing that one. Biohazard, I probably got maybe halfway through that one, and definitely want to finish that one up. And so we'll probably continue the streams for a little while on the spooky games, and I don't know what I'll call them yet. Probably the since it's after Halloween, I'll probably call them the Afterween streams, I guess. So we'll probably finish this one up maybe next weekend, because if I stayed up and beat this game, it'd probably be like 4 o'clock in the morning by the time I shut everything down. So I don't want to stay up that late streaming. But because I've been going for, well, 6 hours almost now. Yeah, and that time on the clock there, it says 4 hours and 50 minutes, so it's actually more than that, because I've died quite a few times and lost time. So we've probably been playing this about 5.5 hours altogether. And but I hope y'all have had a great Halloween. I know I have. Hung out with one of my friends earlier. We played some board games and stuff, and then I just basically got ready for the stream. And you know, really happy playing this. It's been many years since I played it, and I've just always really liked this game, you know, ever since I was a teenager. And I rented this game, and I just really liked it, and finally ended up picking it up not too long after that, and I've had it ever since. But anyways, we'll continue these streams in the future. All of the part 2 streams from the previous games I've been playing. So we'll finish those up, and then we'll move on to something else. And I've still got plenty of other stuff we can stream. I don't know what's going to be next, but once we finish all of these up, we'll go into something else. And in the meantime, I'm going to be working on edited videos and stuff like that, like I was talking about earlier. So just keep an eye out for that. I may not stream as much on the weekends for the next little bit, maybe just 1 or 2 nights a weekend instead of 3. So I'll be working on learning these edited programs a little bit more, working on artwork and intros and outros and stuff like that for the channel. So I'll be working on that, but I'm sure you guys will appreciate it once it's all done and everything's gonna be looking a lot better. But anyways, again, I hope you all have had an awesome Halloween, and I'll definitely be here again next Halloween. So next Halloween, I'll have to throughout the year this year, I'll pick up games that I want to play, you know, for the next Halloween streams. And Super Boo says After Spooks. Yeah, I like that one. Ring Fit Master says we'll call them The Haunting of Alucard 2089 in November. Hey, that's actually pretty cool too. So yeah, I'll definitely think about those. As far as the Avatar Alucard 2089, I do have things in the works for that as well. I haven't talked about that yet. But I've got some pretty awesome ideas, some artwork I'm going to be doing, and some intros to go along with that as well. But I've got a whole new avatar that I want to make. I like the one I've made now, and I'm still going to use that one in the streams and stuff like that. But I've got a really cool one that I think you guys are going to like in the future. It's just going to take me a little bit of time to make it. But like I've always said, you know, I've got a ton of different ideas and just stuff that's going to fuel the content of this channel and grow the channel. And you know, it's going to be a lot of fun, man. I just really like this journey of doing this, and everybody that comes in and watch. You know, I love talking to you guys and just having a good time. You know, that's what this is about. You know, is just to you know, play some video games, have a good time, and talk to friends. You know, so again, I really appreciate you all coming out, and hope you all have a good rest of your Halloween night. And don't watch too many horror movies and, you know, piss the bed or anything like that. But anyways, hope y'all have a great night, and I will see you next week. All right, guys, have a good night, and I'll see you next time. Bye.